All right. Cheers everyone, Zemalf here. Welcome to a very hot day. Very hot day here in Finland. So there's no way I'm going outside. Because in the sun it's even hotter. So let's return to Motortown, and I just teleported here back to my depot, and I will just take a quick run and hope that the cargo I prepared is still there. Looks like the Ranchi at least is. Because yesterday we started building the Formula car in the Anson race car factory. And the race car parts spawned really slowly. But I now have the last stack of 3 right here. So I was running a container truck from the harbor to Xinjiang warehouse and overseas import from Jeju harbor. So I was doing this route with the container truck, and I was just continuously checking if the pallets for the race car factory would spawn. And eventually they did. And we do need 6. So we'll go for that one. So just double checking I still have the online access. We delivered containers yesterday. Sorry, the bottom one. Delivered containers yesterday there. We delivered the steel coil, and the storage can take 20 pallets, but one car requires 6. And there's currently 3 there, so the 3 I have will get me the car built. So let's go and deliver the last 3 boxes, and then we're gonna drive the Formula a bit around the tracks. Hey Dr. Perry. Good morning, good day, good afternoon for everyone else as well. I hope it is not as hot and slightly uncomfortable to you guys as it is right here, right now in Finland. Although I'm still okay that we don't have the 40 plus that some parts of Europe has suffered. I will pay your fine, police officer, but I will not be stopping. While we are driving there, as a reminder, the game has now been running since yesterday's session, so it's been about 20 hours, and the company has made 400,000 coins. Apart from one truck getting stuck, that was because of me. I ran out of fuel in the middle of the intersection when I was autopiloting. It's been running without interaction, so I have not touched the depots once. They are all supplied, all the cars are maintained, everything is running. The food bonus situation is still good, so the total bonus maximum 30 hovers in like the 20-30 range for all the locations. Halim right now a little bit on the low side because probably the bus has not been there for a while, but everything is working really well. And I plan to do a separate guide for the whole company setup for anyone who plays Motortown and wants to have similar setup running. I'll show how it's done and share the routes and everything. But I will also continue just running it to validate that it works consistently, and so far it's looking good. Right, but as soon as we deliver this one, it will take just a short moment, and then a purchasable Formula car will pop up because we have delivered 3 boxes of these, we have delivered 3 steel coils, and we delivered containers. So as we wait here for a bit, we can actually go see here that it's currently being manufactured. It takes 3 minutes for them to manufacture them, so the fella is fast. So I was using the Tronco first, but then I started using the wrench because there was only couple of those pallets at the time, or one at the time, and then I just waited and loaded 3 at the same time. I was thinking about setting the NPC to run the routes. That would have been like the hands-off approach, just like over time get the pallets in here. But it was not too bad. I had the game running overnight, and then I delivered a couple of containers, and that was it. Easy good up. Enjoy the tea. Okay, so the car should pop up in here in couple of minutes, and then we can buy it. It does remind me now that I have basically gotten this money without doing anything myself anymore. I could buy the Terra as well, because we did manufacture that one. Oh, this guy has a fan. Ooh. Okay. I wish I had one myself. I do have a portable AC, but it is super loud, so I'm not running it at the moment. Okay. Any minute now. Well, any minute and 40 now. I guess I can, while waiting, just check that I wouldn't be surprised if, yeah, the Gangchung route is the most profitable, contributing 57,000 to that 400,000. So basically the passenger routes are making money. The food routes are as well, but considering that it's 13,000 over 20 hours of in-game, it's not much, but so it's mostly for the town bonus. Money-making company setup would look different from this one. The Jesu is making decent money as well. Containers are making good money. This is actually probably the truck routes I would set up if I only set up one. Because this supplies the bakery, it supplies the meat factory, and then that is a basis for all the food routes. You can deliver those yourself, and since they are not manufactured without the containers at all, this is kind of needed, and it does make decent money. The longer route buses are making money, but not quite as much as the Jesu and Gangchung ones. Ara is making good money, the long distance bus is making good money. The longer distance food trucks are actually making decent money, but again, that is over 20 hours, so it's about 1,000 an hour. But yeah, considering that's like the whole setup with the cars, my rough estimate is about 8 million investment plus the time. Kind of, you don't really make these company setups for money. Anyway, good. The fella, sadly I don't know this guy's name. He got the Formula car built. Thank you so much. We still need to pay for the card. So let's do that. So that is now ours. Let's take it to the garage and see what tuning options we have. Okay. I was planning to go to the first booth, but I think I need more braking power to this thing. First of all. Okay, so engines, it's only one. That I actually like a lot, because I will in a moment show why. Basic radiator or basic radiator? Okay. Oh, this is cool. It's like okay, I like this a lot, and again I will explain in a moment. I will put brake power in it. And I will get the better pads. Suspension, we will kind of test out how it is stock. Tires, different tires in the back, that's fine. Wheels, the same. Those are the same. Those are the same. Okay. So this one, apart from the suspension, is same for everyone. And I really like that, because I can go to the leaderboard, show all. Wait, these are track specific. Oh, damn it. I remembered I can check also the game got stuck for me there. What I wanted to check is that how fast are people driving this car, because that would give me okay, this leaderboard is a little bit stuck. Because anyone driving this car, they will more or less be driving the same car. They just have their own suspension setup. So that is great. But anyway, I couldn't check that, so let's see about the coloring options. So it has paint job 1, paint job 2. It has kind of can change the colors in here. It is kind of the in-game. These are almost my colors. These are like the in-game company sponsorships. Nice shark there. I think I will go with my my own colors here. Let's put the cream there. Let's put the orange there. Let's have the seats. Seat just be like gray. Okay, let's see if I can drive this thing. Like that's all. Oh, I like those mirrors. Those are really nice. The car just overall looks nice. Also, if I'm gonna... just a sec. Even that I don't have the wheel right now, if I'm gonna drive from the first person, I will set up the open track, head tracking. Okay, it is reading pretty wildly. Okay, would probably have a slightly different formula for formula than I would have for a truck. Maybe just have a little bit more like dead zone in there. I do want to be looking at the corners a bit. Let's see how this works. I will just first drive with automatic and automatic and see how it drives, so I don't have to focus on the here. Should not turn the wheel when I'm braking. I recall I was driving like 135 or something with info. Ah, it was off track. Okay. Let's try to have a clean lap. Too soon. Have I been to Speedway in real life? Not on track. Well, apart from karting, I have driven like karting car on a real track. Like a karting track, not well made for small cars, not full size cars. I have been on a Speedway as a spectator, yes. Learning how to brake and steer, or how to time those. We see the car dipping forward as hey, I got an achievement for completing a lap on this. Because this is a task too. Okay, I think I turned too much. Ooh, I kept doing that with info as well. I just come too hot for that corner. Maybe I need to learn like the trail braking. Even with zero linearity on the steering, it still turns the wheel so much with the tiniest movement. We see how jerky the wheel is. And it's really hard to do small movements. Not great. Let's try to have another clean lap and beat that 139. Then I think I will check the steering a bit. I think it is slightly understeering for me. Well, it depends on the speed actually. I'll be under or over. Also getting out of the corners, just so much time wasted into drifting and tire slipping. Well, we were getting like decent time. Immediately off track. Let's go tune it. Okay. Actually with this car, because we see the wheels, like the head tracking is not that much needed. Like works without. Okay. Let's turn on the music because I forgot about that. And let's tune the car. I think I will try the anti-roll bars in there. Let's try 120 in the front. Let's do 200 in the front. And let's try 150 in the back. Just go with the same dampening. See how that feels. And let's raise the back just like a little bit. Look at now. See how that drives. Okay, steering feels a lot better after the braking, so let's see if that affects my lap time. Oh yeah, much better turning into the corners. Oh yeah, whoa, the difference is massive. Like obviously it's still up to me to drive fast, put it in the right direction, but the steering gets slightly still. If I accelerate too soon, the rear end is a little bit loose on the exit, but it's million miles from the stock. A little bit hard to, yeah. Be careful with that over drift there, because it is slow on the exit. Oh, this is so much better. It's amazing. It's amazing how big of a difference it makes. That was a bad corner. Not even that great of a lap, but got like second and a half off the time. Ooh, I went into the red white there, and that corner was horrible. The time attack is that I would take that specific car, Coma, with that specific engine, and that's the timer, how much time I have to do it in. So there's always a time attack going. It's always specific car and specific engine for that one, and then you can compete. And you have the leaderboard of the times. So basically everyone is driving the same car, but they can tune it to their liking. And then a new one begins when that ends. Fuck. I think you do need to check the track as well. It is showing that one always. So no, well, I will check that. Right. time event for Eyewall Raceway Short, which is not this one. But it is always showing the time attack events when you are on a track. How can I fix the fact that as soon as I step on the throttle, the ass just gets loose. So I'll have to kind of accelerate a little bit more carefully. So get like the exit to go. Zero traction on those side skirts. That corner is terrible for me, but this was like decent. I think people are driving this track like sub 120 or something, and I can't do 140. Not on this car, but general. I could break with this one a lot later. That one I went too far. That corner, it's either understeers or oversteers, depending on what I do. Slow. I thought I could take like the outside there, but I do wish it would give me the well, I guess it does give me the time. I can just watch on the clock, but it is kind of annoying to lose a whole lap for off track, but I understand it for the time tracking reasons, because you could just cut the corners. But some tracks are actually not helping you, so it could allow those. Make a difference between if you go straight in this corner or if you cut it. Couldn't steer because I was on the outside there. thanks, Rain. Okay, well, some cars have like some traction on rain, but this one does not. Yeah, that might have actually been like a decent lap. This thing does not have lights. It's very realistic for Formula because they don't have lights. Wanted to check how fast it stops on a wet track. What is the stock FDR? 308. Yeah, probably on this one because you only have that one straight is slightly faster, like 331 at least is better. I think I will put that in, but we will not drive now because it's raining. We built it, and that was the main thing. Everything working here. This one, oh, surprisingly bad condition. Why is that? That has not happened before. Ah, because I added that one. I added that one. I'm probably gonna make it there, but okay. It's okay. Motortown.info is what is Coma? Ah, Coma is the Mini Cooper. Does this game have boats, plane, helicopters? Not drivable ones. It has models. Models for them out there, but not playable. I've seen, maybe they are like modded with the planes. Not in game. But that did remind me to go and buy the drones. Because the game has the model for flying. So I've been wanting to get the drones because you can get some cinematic shots with them. So here we have. Okay, I am driving so nicely now. Here we have the tech store. And this guy is selling the drones. Small, big, and I think overall just the medium one is pretty nice. Let's buy... Is that on free? Yeah, let's buy free. So we might lose them. Okay, he sells them from here as well. So we bought 3 of the Falcon ones. Launch a drone. Is the head tracking working here now? So this is the city of Jeju. No, Gangju. I don't even remember where I am. So we can fly around. Fly around and we can go and check our character. From a... Okay, it has momentum. And I think you get like a warning. Warning if you go too far. But yeah, as far as like helicopters go, the game basically has this flying model already. So it's only a matter of if they want to add it. Okay, that's nice. And now if you are close enough, you have that green landing, you can just stop there. Okay. Yeah, it was, I've been thinking about buying those drones, but I always forget. Other thing we need to do is... I guess nothing. Yeah, we could take our... Pulio and go do a rescue job there. You'll take a pallet of bread, 2 meat boxes, a pallet of cheese, and 10 bottles of water. Coming right up. What was that? Why did I drive into that one? I don't know. I don't know. Leo. SQ job. Can we get repaired here? Too tall. It's okay. Should have gone the other way. Just a tiny bit too high because I lifted back. Let's get to the rescue sites. All my company cars are here. Buses, the food delivery, the depot supply truck. It's busy hotspot for the logistics. Oh, I was just chilling. Got that I had to go there. For this same reason, even when I'm going to places that I know, like I'm just going to visit my friend or going to a grocery store or wherever, I always put navigation on my phone when I'm driving a car, because I might get so inside my head and kind of thinking about something else that I forgot where I'm going. At least when I'm in an intersection, it reminds me that, hey, this is where you're supposed to turn. Oh, it was up the hill. It was in the it's in the off-road area. That was just an honest mistake. I was just looking at the wrong road. Your friend always gets speeding tickets when she's driving with friends because she gets too into conversation. Yep. I use cruise control a lot, even for shorter distances. Not for that reason, but maybe that would help her. Car is somewhere down there. It's there. Okay. Let's see, is it down a cliff or up there? See something up a tree. It is literally up a tree because it just spawned and the game didn't apply gravity yet. It will crash to the ground in just a moment, but that's That is hilarious. Oh, well, that's a rescue job. If I had like the Kira rollback, I could just quickly drive under it. Come on, game. Anytime now, to everything. Okay, rescued. No need to roll it. Easy peasy. I wonder if it's if it has damage now from that drop, or does it kind of reset when it goes down? Because that's how the vehicles always spawn in game. They like spawn a little bit above ground. How in the first place did it end up in the middle of nowhere? Well, you saw it flying, so it can really go anywhere. So who knows? $17 cargo damage. Probably most of that was from the fact that it spawned like that and it just fell. And also, if you have seen me driving and taking quote-unquote excellent shortcuts, it's not that surprised to see a car there in the middle of nowhere. Let's get this down and let's try to keep it on that 17% it had to begin with. But it is pretty bouncy road, so pretty easy to get some extra damage points. Can't see much of the mirror in this car because the winch is there. It require like a reverse camera. I'm sorry, sir. Got cornered there a bit. Like there's one car right there. Yeah, let me get one screenshot of the rescue jobs here. I always think about the screenshot when it's already dark. Good. Okay, I saw something there on the other side of the road. It's a bus. It's on the heavier side, but maybe because it's only on its side, and it's probably gonna get delivered just here. Might be able to do it. And we did the Roadmaster already, and this one is lighter. Let's get that tree out of the way. Good visualization on how short the axle span is on the Air City, making it pretty agile bus. I think it has a rear engine, so let's pull it from the door. Probably not gonna need the winch controller, but let's take it. Need a little bit of buffer in it. Taking the winch out, so I will yank it and then I will try to pull it. It's also a little bit slippery spots. Don't have the best traction here. And the rest of the way with the winch. Nice. Easy peasy. It has... okay... tires. It's a little bit challenging. Challenging pull, so we can't lift it much. We can just hook it. Let's take it from the back. So I will not be able to get it up straight from here. I need to take it a little bit to the... Ooh, was unnecessary touch. Actually, I can't get it from this side. It's too slippery. Need to steer from somewhere in there. Hey Hildebrand, hope you're well. Okay, we are going on a ride. Let's try to steer it a little bit that way. And then we're gonna lift it just a little bit so that we get some sounds from the bus. Oh, it's taking damage somehow. better. Oh, I don't have the traction to pull this. Well, this is gonna take a while. Oh, I got it already. Give me the silent one. Come on, winch. Okay, I am not winning that one. Why is this bus all of a sudden the harder one? It is so slippery. If I accidentally ran it to a rock or something. The gears in this game don't matter. As soon as you hook, the game also takes the... Actually, now that when I use the winch, it might have left the handbrake on, because when you put the hook on, it automatically takes the handbrake off. But yeah, I did manually put the handbrake on, so that might have been a situation fodder. But yeah, I don't have much control over this. We are kind of together with this bus, trying to agree on the direction. Now that we have a little bit of momentum. Okay, it is also wanting to go here. That's not where I want to go. A bit extra damage on the bus. Can we get up here, please? Thank you. Good. Oh yeah, it's I don't exactly have my front wheels in the road. Somehow I'm just barely controlling where it's going. Okay, that was a stupidly challenging one, in that it was like meters away. anything else nearby? We still have those ones in there. There's a Titan, there's a Taken. There is just a Tango in here. Interesting, we could just take a semi there and take the trailer. Sarati and a Shaman. Did one of those. Sure, this one is down the cliff. This one was in. Maybe I'll go and check that one. It was kind of by the lake, probably very slippery. Let's see. How's my wrecker level? It's 70. Yeah, I was thinking I would just skip the Brutus. So I'm kinda enjoying this Bullia. And then let's get the rest of the levels with vehicle deliveries. It's gonna be a challenging one if that is muddy ground. Now I have a little bit of traction, but I think I will just was already sliding when I stopped. Not sure if it's because of mud or this. Okay, looks like it decided to stop there. Let's put the reverse lights on so my extra lights kick in. So I have attached these extra lights here. Let's try to pull this one. Let's pull it from there. So we are slightly on the side. Maybe I'll just pull it from the bottom. Kind of a little bit from that side. Pick up this and let's help it by pushing a bit. It's gonna be a tricky one. Tricky one because I think if I go there and I just pull it with the winch. Okay, it is lighting to the lake here. Okay, this is actually not bad. It's like I can steer it like this. So I have the wheels turned all the way to the left. And while it doesn't have an engine on, I'm kind of turn it to a position where I can maybe take it with me. Okay, that was actually not bad. Let's try to get through this spot without sliding into it. Zero traction. Very easy on the gas, trying to not make it slip. It's pretty good. It's on. Raise it just a little bit, have those tires up, and handbrake gets off, and set the gear doesn't matter, but I took it off the reverse. Okay, this might not work, but let's see if we can build up some speed. If there's some more like sandy texture here in the hill, might be able to pull it up. Okay, a little bit sideways. Got it. Any bigger vehicle and it would have stayed there. That is okay. Straight over the ocean there, it would be 2.5 kilometers, but we have to go over the bridge, so it's gonna be 8.4. I'm gonna take some fuel, get away from this disaster intersection that AI can't drive, and set it on autopilot and take a quick break. Oh, surprising. They were actually able to drive themselves out of this intersection, probably because there were no bigger cars there blocking the path. Oh. It wanted to go the other way. It probably makes sense. It's a shorter path. I don't know why I wasn't even looking at the navigation. I was thinking in my head that it's probably this way. My head already went on break before I did. There we go. Good. But I will see you guys in a moment. Looks like it is to the bus dealership garage. So yep, I will see you guys in a moment while autopilot takes Pulio to the end zone. All right. You're back. You're back, and the autopilot just finished the ride, so perfect time. I didn't check what the damage was. I think it was 6% after I got it up, so no extra damage on the road. Ooh, nice, 14,000. Okay, that was well worth it. Well worth it. Town bonus is pretty good in Gangchung and Jeju, and Zhejiang and Helim as well. Ara and copper are a little bit lacking. Is there an issue, or is just the most unfortunate time here? So one of the trucks is just about to arrive in copper. But why is Ara so low? Okay, Ara 40% is a little bit on the low side. Let me check. Are we running low on water? Water is good. Are we running low on bread? Bread is good. Looking at those container numbers. Oversupplying the meat still. Okay. Good at the meat. Could add the meat back to the route. I think it has the capacity. Let me see if that affects things. Let's add that one, and at least it will be a little bit more money. So I don't think my food trucks are too full. It only has one. Because the problem with the AI deliveries, or why they are pretty difficult to get right with food, is that the supermarket can take or can use 5 water and 5 meat boxes, but then everything else they can only use 3 of. And then how the deliveries work is that if my truck is picking up cheese and bread all the way from here, and it literally takes them 45 minutes to drive down here. If, when they are leaving the factory area, if Ara supermarket tells them, I'm good, I have free bread and cheese, we just got delivered. The guy all the way in here like, okay, I will not load any, it's all good. And then while they drive, everything gets consumed. They get here, here's 0 bread and cheese, and they are like, why? Why did you bring more? Because they didn't ask. So the game's logic does not work like a logistics mind think. Okay, how many do they need when I arrive there? And instead of loading the load of free bread, free cheese that we know they will need when they get there, they don't take it. And that's why it's very random. I have tried to optimize those in a way that they drive with like good intervals, but the distance between the food factory Kappa and then Kappa Ara is actually quite tricky to balance because of the timing. Because ideally, just when someone goes through the factory area, Ara would be the emptiest. And kind of the same for Kappa as well, but the long route makes this difficult. However, I'm not worrying about this too much, because the game will have, this is my hunch, assumption, because we just got the sunflowers done, and the area here, further down the new area, in the Kappa region here, the bus stops in this region are called wheat farm. So there is a wheat fields here already, and like the farming area. So the game will add wheat to the deliveries, and probably these will be part of some sort of production chain. And maybe then eventually we'll have some food production, warehouse, something in the other region or here, and we can use this area to supply Kappa and Ara instead of driving things all the way from there. Beer would be pretty good. Beer would be pretty good with that wheat. Maybe they could even add some other grain, and we could have different types of beer, because then we could properly do the Smokey and the Bandits beer run. They need to add Trans Am. They need to add Trans Am. They don't have apples. There is oranges. I'm not sure. Is that just a choice, or is it based on what they are actually farming in South Korea? Right. I was thinking that we've been doing so many of these record shops, and while they are actually great fun, I think I want to do something else. So maybe it is time. Maybe it is time to do an off-road trip. Not many passengers here, so I think I will do the good old iron run. Let's have a little bit of a challenge. Let's go and take my iron truck. Auto shift off, drift mode on. And this is the coal mine. Let's drive to the iron mine and see what sort of weight RNG we get. Oh, right. Got music. Okay, we want like 35 at least, 35 kilometers per hour for these hills. And then even more so when we are loaded, but let's see. So this load of iron, 17 units, can weigh anything between like 27 and 54,000 kilos. Interestingly, only deliveries to the storage. Does that mean that the steel mill is full? Very rare to not even see one for Dasa Harbor. Well, it doesn't matter. I was actually wanting to do this for money, but we can do that. Let's see how heavy do we get. Okay, we get in the middle of the pack, 33,000 kilos. We see that there in the bottom left. So that could be over 54,000 kilos. This is very manageable. The iron is still very challenging to run down from here in Atlas. Kind of not really meant for these roads, this thing. But with that amount of weight, we can probably do it. Let's put Jake brake on. And then the most challenging part is this first hill, because here we can't grind it up with grip. Have to hit it right. So let's go 5 high to get some speed. And we aim at that rock rock and we turn to the right there. First go. Amazing. Okay, I've done that enough times now to actually have it nailed. Nice. Those who have been watching my runs, you know that that was an exception. Usually doesn't go that well. But on the other hand, 32,000 kilos is way easier than 50. But you aim on that rock there in the left, and then you turn to the right as soon as the back tires kind of exit the mud, and you swoop the ass of the truck to the left and get it on the part that actually has grip. Okay, here I messed up a bit, so I have a handbrake on and I apply some acceleration and then release the handbrake. And for this hill here with coal, you can just run up this, but you will run out of steam on iron. So you just get as far as you can and apply handbrake, get to the low gear, apply like 20,000 RPM and release the handbrake and just grind it up. And all these remaining hills, it's just about patience. Patience because you have grip. That first muddy hill, in there you need to have speed. This one, just enough speed to get up. There's a shortcut there on the right. I don't like to take it because it's so easy to flip the car. It's easier to come from here and just do it with patience. Very careful in the corners. And that's just the name of the game here. With the 13 speeder, I like to keep it in 5 low or 4. And honestly, never go much above 25 or 30 in the corners, because this thing will flip. This one is very easy to run into that tree if I don't brake. I'm kind of talking this through to myself to remind how this goes, but then also this kind of turns into a handy clip of a guide later. And that's a prime example of why you don't go over 25 and do those sudden turns. I was just about to say that I will grind this up with first gear, but my mind went into the gear change instead of steering, and then that happened. And let's keep it on the 4 here, and this next part, it has kind of a very tight corner here going on with the brakes. And then from here, the heavy load picks up a massive amount of speed if you're not careful. And that muddy part there makes this corner a little bit difficult. And then you can just overshoot this next part. But it actually does not matter, because here it's very easy to just power through straight and avoid that corner on the right altogether. This one also very easy to slip or flip, because that inner corner has a little bit of a angle to the left. For this next part on the muddy, heading almost flipped it on here. Just keeping it totally straight on these brownish muddy parts, and here very slightly turn, but not much acceleration so that it doesn't slip. And here's another part where you want to brake, because you will fly. on a heavier load. On this one, this truck actually stops, but on a 54,000, it's very easy to drive through that cliff. And it's a massive difference how differently the same car feels with different tuning, but also with if you run coal down, which weighs like 10,000 kilos, and then you run this 30 or 50 tons. A bit of shortcut there for that corner. This one is pretty easy to flip as well, because you want kind of speed, but you don't want to hit the tree. To make it easy. On this one, I like to kind of almost cut the corner to that rock. And then go on 5 low or 4, just straight. Because the hill is not as steep here. There's a rock there. That hill there is pretty steep. Usually need to go on the low or first gear to grind it up, because it's hard to turn to that corner fast enough without flipping the car. And this corner you usually accidentally pick up so much speed that you just flip the car. So I like to just slow it down and go to 4 and then just get up this hill. Again, another part where it's very easy to run into those trees or flip the car to the side, so just taking it easy here. Looks like I have a typo in my cider command. Still serving some form of beer cider. I will fix that later. But yes, we now have a cider command to go with beer, soda, coffee, and tea. But on a day like this, like cold cider is actually not a bad idea. If I had a cold wheat beer, I would probably have it as well, because it is 28 degrees both out and in at the moment. Careful on that mud there. And I don't have any specific lights on this truck for the night like I have on my coal truck, so but we'll be able to see. When I was practicing this, as long as you kind of see the inner corner well enough, I found the night conditions to be almost better than the day, because you see the bumps on the road because of the shadows so clearly. So it kind of taught me where the really bumpy parts of this road are. Through this mud, just no turning when the car is on that mud, and it's all good. We call cider whether it has apples or not. Even if it's made out of pear, it's still cider. In Finland we don't know any different word. I guess officially cider is apple drink or apple based. Okay, again, straight through this mud. Really easy to hit that tree there on the left. And it's quite hard to come fast on this one, so I just drop down to first, or even if it stops completely, just grind it with low. Yeah, just in general for the off-roading, whether it's with this truck or anything else, going on drift mode so you don't have the automatic traction control, which slows you down, and always without auto shift, because you can keep the gear, or just use the burn button very liberally to hold the gear. In here, if possible, we would like to get up to 30, but the bumpy road actually stopped me there a bit, so we're gonna stop to handbrake, give it about 100 RPM, and let go of the thing so we get a little bit of bump there, and then we just hold a steady acceleration and the grip grind stump. If I recall, I have the 4.76 of the FDR on the gears on this one, the 13 speed box. And this tune has worked really nicely for these runs. This corner here is one of the easiest ones to flip the car in. That's those bumps there in the inner corner. The car turns like 45 degrees to the left. Even there, we were a little bit leaning, but I go through that with like almost no speed, because I flip the car almost every time there. Or did before I started just slowing down. Couple of gears lower here, and then back to 5 low. But careful in the corners. I have the jake brake on at all times, it just helps control the speed, because there's so much mass in it. This one here, you are kind of almost home free. You start to celebrate in your mind, and then you flip the car here. Happened to me many times. And then you get through that previous one, you come here, you are impatient, because you just flip the car and you flip it again. Don't ask how I know. Well, if you do, I've done it. Okay, but that's the off-road part. So in this case, I have the delivery right there into the storage. But if you are delivering to the steel mill, you can just autopilot from here. I have a fuel truck here, but you don't need it. That was there because in my initial practice, I ran out of fuel. Yes, so we are delivering. So do these guys have... do the storages have contracts? They do. So we can take the 10. And for these ones, we kind of put it there on that stack. I think as long as you have the car on the green part, it doesn't matter which way you open the bed. But for role-playing purposes, I like to go and make it seem I dump into the pile there. So there's the contract money, 50,000. And then the delivery, 66. Pretty decent. Okay, but actually, now that since I explained through all that, let me show my tool. I did not want to, no, I wanted to teleport right here. So this is what I do after every run. I teleport somewhere with a garage and I just repair and then I refuel. But just quickly go through the tune here. I like to have the large radiator just so I don't cook the coolant. If you run into a tree, that might help with that. We have the long intake for more torque. We have the biggest engine, of course. We have the biggest turbo. We have the 13 speed. And as mentioned, I run, I think I said 447, but I have the 4056. And this is, for me, perfect to grind up those hills when you come to a complete stop. In the back, in the rear tires, I have the 1.5. And with the recent changes, I changed the third axle to be lock differential. Not sure if that makes a big difference, but in my mind it does. Brakes, brake power maximum, brake pads. I have added the ones that can take more heat in the front, because those brakes can take a little bit more. Actually, no, the other way around. So we have PXs in the back, DXs in the front. Suspension, I have in the back 200, the second axle 150, and the front 120. I find those better than having 200 in the front to have a little bit of better control on the steering. Springs, I have 200 in the back, 150, 120. And then, so that's, I don't want those too stiff, so that they are still soft, so we are bouncy. That keeps the car kind of up, instead of kind of bouncing up and down on every little pump. But then we need almost maximum damping. So back where it's heavy we have 500, and in the front we have 300. Ride height, this is kind of a not necessarily that big of a difference, but I just have it max, because Atlas is very low car to begin with. I like to run 100 on the wheel spacers whenever I'm running almost any truck, because it's just so easy to flip the cars. Angle kit I think is a little bit optional, but I found that the plus 10 makes it easier to turn those pads on that truck. So this is very specifically tuned for the Quanjin Iron Mine run. So I haven't added, for example, trailer hitch in this one, because with iron it is very challenging to pull anything, unless you get good RNG with a low iron weight. Then you could maybe pull a coal with you. On utility, it's pretty optional, but I like to kind of just have one fuel tank, and then just in case I want to carry something, I have the utility box. So that's my tuning, but I think the most important thing is the suspension. So 150 is kind of a softening towards the front, and then maximum dampening in the back. And different anti-roll bar in the front. Yeah, if I was kind of winging it here, during the live stream, but if I turned that into a separate guide on YouTube, hopefully you found that useful. And good luck on the iron runs. It is, I think, the most challenging drive in the game, if you do it on Atlas. You can get a lot of iron down from there, but it can feel near impossible to get through that first muddy hill. But from my experience, if you are persistent, it will take you a couple of attempts to get the feel for it, and then 5 or so more to actually get good at it. It is difficult. It is very difficult, but also very satisfying. Yes, good. As said, for anyone watching this small part, Iron Run from Quanjin Mine guide on YouTube, thanks for watching. And you can check the video description on my channel for the playlist for other Motor Town stuff. And I think I will go do another run. Because I do want a heavier load for a little bit of challenge. 32 tons felt easy. So let's see if RNG gives us 54 tons, and then we have an actual challenge. I might even not take the run if it doesn't give me the heavy load. Okay. Almost made me wonder that can I get stuck on the bottom of that river, because I always just bypass it instead of going over the bridge. Okay, but yeah, let's get in here and see if we still only have one for the storage. And let's see what RNG says. Okay, why is my Atlas almost in no condition? A bit of RNG with the depot. Like the condition of the things. They might get here with near half condition, or now it's almost run out, but it's going to a depot, so there it's all good. Yeah, I think the steel mill is full, because I've been delivering stuff there, so it's only giving me this. Okay, let's see the RNG. Okay, it gave me 50 tons. That's not 54, but there is 18 tons more than that previous run, so I accept the challenge. Let's see how different it feels up that first hill. The first hill is if I don't nail it immediately. With this load, it gets extremely difficult. Almost flipped it here, and we can just go in here. Okay. Just setting it up here. Let's take a drink. Last time it went almost too well. So let's turn it up on the 5 high. See if I can... Okay, that doesn't help. Yep. Okay, thankfully the game gave me the roadside service back here. It doesn't always do. As said, I made it look easy on the previous attempt. Here is the real one. Okay, I bumped into the inside corner a little bit too soon there. So 5 high. And aiming there, turning to the right, low gear. Give it some grip. Oh, we almost made it. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. This is where I got stuck on one of the attempts, so we need to a little bit wiggle it around, and it might find the grip spots. Yeah, I think this is where you would have to have a like actual lock differential. But looks like that's... Holy shit, I got it again! I got it again! Yes, okay. I did need one road service on that one, but they have made that so close that with this weight, so I didn't get as good of an entrance as I did on the 32 ton weight, but the 18 tons make such a huge difference that you don't shoot over it. But then if the back tires are even a little bit on the mud, you have almost zero grip. Okay, but that's getting up that muddy part. That's I think I've now done it like 15 times. And then I flipped the car because I was so excited. I think I've done it like 15 times, and it's still every time as fulfilling as it was on the first time to get up that, because I know how insanely hard it is. But it's even harder if you don't get the roadside service to the... That was a little bit too tight to that corner. Let's see if we have grip on it. Yeah. Because every other part of this road, you can just grind up the hills with grip. But on that hill, you don't have it. Okay. But, yeah, not as good and clean as the previous run, but it's fine. I put on a 100% focus on that previous one, just in case I actually did turn it to a YouTube guide. Okay, so here we just stop it with handbrake and then just apply steady acceleration and it climbs on the lowest gear. And this is why we keep the suspension soft in the back. If you watch the tires, they are kind of following the road because the suspension is soft enough. If you would think that, okay, I need like super stiff suspension because the load is heavy, but on a bumpy road you don't. I think I might have messed this up and not go fast enough. Yep. So secret is to go a little bit stiff, but not too much, and then just dampen it. Oof. I really have to play XCOM instead of this for 2-3 days? Maybe. But not now. Okay. Many of these parts that were relatively simple on the 32 tons, they actually get quite tricky. Quite tricky on the heavier weight because the game's physics just push the car down the hill, so taking things easy here where it's... Because more than once I have run into some of these trees and broken the radiator. And this rain might stop me from doing anything. See if I have grip on low. Barely. Everything gets just more slippery on the rain. So I think I will wait the rain out. Wait the rain out here and let me take a look at the company cars. It's all good. We are closing on 22 hours for the game running. And still haven't needed to manually touch anything. So they are all working. Oh, this is looking fantastic. If only Arawa was supplied. I'll take getting one now, because I have I know there's a theoretical chance. Oh, they just delivered. Oh. Yes! Yes! Everything 100%. For once I opened this menu on the right time. There we go. Screenshot of that and pretend that's how it always works. Okay, game, can you give me a screenshot, please? Thank you. There we go. Because of the randomness in the how the food deliveries go, it fluctuates depending on, but we just had like deliveries everywhere. Kappa bus coverage right now is on the low side. I have seen that like up to 40 as well. But just overall having everything near 30 is really good. And they do stay 20 plus at all times, which I am extremely happy about. Okay, still raining. Still raining, so looks like we are just chilling. Come on, rain, go away. And that's how you get the rain away. You just need to sing. Let's go. So just take it easy through these corners. And then in here, just through this mud, break a bit, but not too much, because we can go straight through here. It's not accelerating here at the end. Yeah, yes, to all of you who are not that much into this game and you would like me to play other games, understandable, but I have always for 14 years played the games I want to play when I want to play them, and that's why some of the games are on an extremely long hiatus, because I just haven't felt playing them, because I need the right energy, right mindset to play certain games, and the timing has not felt right. And obviously right now extremely addicted to this one. Also, we are getting to a stage where kind of this current stage update of the game, I have gone through that one, so it's slowing down a bit. But this company setup that I have that enables full AFK, I need to, or I want to, kind of fine tune it in a way that I can have a guide on YouTube where I can say to, ooh, yeah, I was going for that tree, so I chose to flip it instead, because the tree might have broke my radiator. But yeah, that corner is very difficult when you have weights. I should have just break more. Yeah, I'm working on a guide where I can share this company setup for anyone else who plays this game. And in order for me to say that it works literally 24 hours, I need to run it for 24 hours. And since the game is a little bit random, I don't think it's enough to run it once. So I've actually had the game running now for like twice overnight, and the setup is working. So now I'm getting to the confidence level that it works for everyone else as well. I guess slowed down a little bit too much. This one is not a difficult part when you come through the woods, but let's grind it on the low. Hey there, Morgas. Hopefully that beer you got is frosty cold, because it is hot. It is hot both in and out of the house. Slowing down. Fourth gear. Yeah, here again with 32 tons. We didn't even slow down on that hill on fourth gear, and now we just crawled it up. As soon as we get past this one, the car picks up speed, so I'm standing on the brake to not hit these trees on the outside. It's a little bit bumpy here. It would have been ideal to get some momentum on this, but I didn't feel the car was entirely in balance. So, just grind this one up. I think now that I did it once, I will take the shortcut from the lake. There's a little chance that the car will flip here. We go straight before we turn. Okay. It's pretty consistent. It's then kind of aiming about there, not going to that muddy part there. And or is getting up. Slow here so we get the direction over the mud. It's still slowed down. Again on the heavy load. Usually the momentum just dies when you go uphill. Maintaining the speed here because it can be really hard to slow in this one with this heavy load. And then on this one, we probably need to grind it out on low. Yeah. Almost died on the first, but he'd have the power. A little bit of hill coming up to this curve, so trying to get speed, but usually... Oh no, it was not here yet. Usually on this load you can't build the momentum anyway. Here is the hill I was thinking about. There's a little bit of downhill in here. It might give you a little bit of speed, but it still dies on this part. So let's grind it up. Doing this now enough times to be kind of confident in this. It still feels good, and remembering how much I struggled in the first attempts. I know I put work into actually practice and be able to ride this kind of knowing the spots where to watch out and recover from the other ones. Speaking of areas to watch out, this corner. As soon as I turn here, we see how much the car starts to turn. So now I went enough out, so it didn't do the flip to the or lean to the left. So that's pretty good. And very steady, smooth turn, so we don't flip it. Slow down. Another corner where it very easily flips because of that one bump on the inner corner. Same thing here, just heavy on the brake. And we are home free. Nice. Okay, that was a satisfying grind up the muddy parts. And that it looked like I was already stuck in there. Oh, almost flipped it. Almost flipped it there. Oh man, it's so easy as soon as you get a little bit of speed. Oh, right. Wait, but I can take the contract before I pour it in. No, I can't. Wait, if I press that button, it will open the bed. Give me contracts. Contracts for more money. Very good. Contract 51,000 and the delivery 75. Nice, got more. Do we have... Oh, yeah. I think this, as said, I think the steel mill is full. Because it's not getting deliveries. little bit of wear and tear on the wheels, brake pads, everything, but nothing to stop it from doing the runs, so... all good. Man, it is now getting kind of to the later afternoon, and 28.4. I'm feeling it's hot. I think I need to go put the AC in the cooler side of the building and just have it on there. Even that it's not really kind of big enough to cool the whole place, but maybe just cool it a little bit, because I think the temperature will just continue climbing on these days. Where the temperature stays up. Ten to 28 is extremely hot. It is extremely hot. When your average temperature is like somewhere in the 10 and 15, and when you get to like 15, you start to wear shorts. 28 is very, very hot. I have been thinking. I have kind of the depot setup done. I was thinking of getting double depot here. Then that evens out the supply for the routes running through that. And this one I'm probably not using for now, but then there is a spot in here that could be utilized for additional depot. I think I will leave those for some future updates. So I do have the gear now to the production for everything is done. We have the steel, have the wood planks, plastic pipes and everything, but we could do the Terra delivery. I did build that. So let's go do that. And also buy the Terra and then tune it. I have the money now because I think it costs like 500,000 or something. So let's take the heavy duty Colima. And let's take it will be 40-ton massive delivery. Let's take the Lomax. Kinda to finish with the 0.7.14 updates. One thing I have not done is get the Terra I already manufactured. So let's do that. Most of the light poles in the game are not solid. Let's remember to repair when we get to the factory, because I just broke my radiator on that thing. And I think I need all the cooling capacity when we drive the Terra. Okay. I need to figure out a way to make the... I need like negative linearity on the steering. Because I have it on 0 linearity, and the movements... Maybe I need to get like... Is there a steering strength? Or is it just... Yeah, I think the steering speed, I think I need to maybe decrease this one. Because the linearity means that in theory, if I move the controller stick like little, it barely reacts in game, and then when I get it more, then it turns more. But my movement on the thumbstick here are like they are like millimeter to the side, and the car goes to the side like completely. Even that's kind of the game. The controller stick quite directly controls the... Maybe I actually need to... I do now notice that the left... Maybe this is actually throwing me off. Like my controller has quite a lot of like... dead zone wiggle in the front. Where kind of the stick moves, but it doesn't move the... Anyway. Yeah, just autopiloting myself to the Terra factory. Then we can buy that. The truck is 490. Yeah, I recall it was something like that. But it will probably cost me another... If not 490, like 250, 300,000 for the upgrades on it. And this will be a prime example of a car that I will very rarely drive. On the other hand, if I do need limestone at any moment, I might use it. But on the other hand, I just used the NPC cars towards the end of the depot construction. And I was kind of filling the limestone, cement, concrete, all that. New sunrise. Even the basic brakes cost 20k to repair. Wow. They made that thing special. It is nice that it is you have these kind of end game products, so to speak, that you can work on. So kind of the game. Obviously, I have like all the different kinds of vehicles, the small cars, to buy and drive. Kind of the game, like eventually you have kind of everything you need, and you start to kind of not have kind of clear goals to go for. So it's nice that they added something like this, like the depots, the Terra. But I doubt that upcoming updates will be as big. Although if we get to wheat farms, if we get maybe flour or even that wheat beer, although we would it would be nice if they add like a beer production chain. Although maybe they want to keep the game kind of free of any substances. I think the Terra will barely fit in the trailer, even with those widening expanders there. But let's worry about that when we get there and we buy it, and first we need to tune it. Need to remember to repair this thing. Yeah, it would be. So I don't think they when they added or had this trailer in the game, not sure if they had in mind already to add such a big vehicle in, so the game doesn't really have like super heavy duty vehicle trailer. And also one thing, in addition to the super heavyweight trailers, it would be nice if the game, well, I don't know, maybe it would mess up things too much, but if the game would have like longer things than this one, the 30 meters, so you would have like extra long deliveries. So let's repair that one. Let's just in case repair. Don't need to repair that. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. There's a vehicle. Whoa. There's a vehicle like the rescue job for this one. Wait, what? There's a delivery job for Terra after I built one. Nice. But we will of course deliver our own, which is right there. And we buy it, so it's not ours yet, but it soon will be. Yeah, I didn't see a delivery job before I manufactured one, so I'm not sure if that was a requirement. Let's have this one here. Let's prepare it. Well, maybe I'll see if this does this just appear in this spot or... So this is the Terra factory. And just to... I still have it in the contracts. I think I might be just a little... No, out of time. Just to show this in case someone doesn't know. So if we look at this on map, it shows these that there's the Terra factory, but it requires plastic pallets, container, steel coils, steel H-beams, and fuel. And you need to deliver 3 steel, 2 containers, 2 H-beams, 2 oil, 2 plastics, and 1 fuel. So I have enough oil and plastic pallets and fuel here, and I could deliver more steel coils, H-beams, containers to have additional Terras. But obviously I will not need more, but on a multiplayer server or playing on a hosted session with friends, you could all have your Terras done pretty easily. Okay, 490,000. Ka-ching! There goes the body. And let's drive it on that garage next door and spend even more cash. So let's first of all, let's put it on the company bright orange. I think maybe like a black stripe would be kind of nice. Let's make it a little bit like same color as the tires. That looks nice. The seats. Let's make it cream color for the driver. Middle there is gray, doesn't really show. So there is that, and then the parts. Can't have the large radiator. We'll add the long intake for the torque. It can only have 450. It can't even have 540. This requires 200 driving level. Well, ching. Already has the turbo. Wait, what? HD forklift? Free speed? Okay, so I guess these are like the special vehicle things, and that's why it's showing that one there. Okay, so it has that one already. Okay, it has like super. Free back. Okay, I will. Yeah, that's the first one with free reverse gears. I will keep the default of the air. That seems a little bit on the. Ooh. Yeah. The differential lockable, absolutely. Okay, that was not as much as I thought it would be. I think we do want the brake power. Then yeah, no upgrades, but it is indeed 20,000 per brake pad. That's crazy. I think I will go with my usual 200 in the back, and we'll put the 120 in the front. Really know how this. I've been driving this car on the stock thing, and it's kind of okay. I think I will go for similar setup I have for the goal. So I will have it a little bit stiffened in the back, but then we have it dampened. Yeah, I'm basically following my Atlas iron. We'll keep it as is. This is pretty steady vehicle. I think I will give it 50 just to see how that feels. It was able to turn like quite easily as is. So I'm not sure if it necessarily requires an angle kit. I think I will go without. Tires are 5,000, it only has one option. Wheels only has one option. Front bumper has options. Front damage minus 50. Minus 55. Okay, that's funny. Front damage. I wonder if those will actually be like collision points. I think I will just put this one in. Nothing there. Okay. Yeah, the free reverse gears is actually pretty cool. about angle kit, but I think that's fine. Okay, let's see how this goes. Alright, like even from that view I can't see its tires. Now that I widened, I made it wider. maybe that 50mm was not the greatest of ideas. Okay, literally can't go on the ramp. Oh, brother. Okay. Oh, that's fun. Maybe if I no, but the front. Can I? No, but I can have the front tires be. I can have the front tires be different. Because I think the back tires are fine. So we'll uninstall the front. In the back, we could actually even have let's put the back one on wide. Okay, that was pretty close. I would like to have a little bit, but that was so. Okay, that was the wrong button. Let's see if the default front tires actually hit it. Yeah, it's overall this very stable vehicle. It kind of it flips if you. I think I need to be like exactamundo. This one. Kind of aiming that I would be exactly in the middle. Let's see about those tires. Oh my god, it's that is exact science. Okay, shadows, you are not helping me. That is mad how. Okay. It needs to be like millimeter correct. It's not easy to do. Oh, come on. Okay, I think I need to just speed it up a bit to get to the. Now I think I'm a little bit off to the side here because it slipped a bit. If it's correct, I just need to speed it up to get it up the ramp. There we go. Okay, I will not put it on that ramp parts. I think it's like okay-ish in the middle. So it's like pretty exactly in the middle. So I checked online contracts here, so it's a little bit on the back axle there. Just scared of this ramp. I think I will drive it just a tad forward. See how it is. Can I even get to the... Wait, how do I get to click the... There we go. So this ramp I can't drive up. So in here it would actually be better off without that ramp. Wonder how much it will bounce it. Maybe it works there. Yeah, this extension ramp, for this one it would be better. Probably just drive it all the way there would be better. Have a low max without. Have a low max without that ramp. Yeah, it's still quite a lot in the back because of that. Oof, okay. Okay, Tyson, show what you are made of. It's our own car, so we can get it to the quarry. I guess you... Have they made it in a way that there's no spawn point there? Or is this like so wide that it's not allowed to be spawned from any parking spots? So I just now started thinking that do I actually have to do this? I want to do it for... just feel that I have delivered my own truck, but... well, I started thinking I don't think I need to. Also, let's remember to take fuel. You can spawn it, yeah, that's what I thought. Because I have seen people do the iron ore core run with this. Or saw some screenshots or something. And no one would get it up there if you can't spawn it. Okay, this seems to be. Ah, yeah, that is true. The heavy-duty garage is so wide that this gets in, because you can't drive this anywhere. You need to drive it in. Okay, it's deliveries on the heavy side for, so we're not exactly swooshing on this road. Oh, wow. Wow, that's first time ever that I feel the Colima is losing control. Because it is so heavy and top heavy that we are actually a little bit moved by the trailer. Oh, that's fantastic. And how much are we slowing in here? Automatic transfer would have completely stalled here, but I'm holding the burnout to grind it on the 4th. Yeah, heavy. See how the autopilot drives it. Is it getting those bounces from the ramp? It is. The front tires of the Terra are bouncing a little bit because Lomax says the ramp part is a little bit buggy. It's not affecting anything, but we see it bouncing a little bit. And also just having like those sort of like normal straps on a 40-ton delivery. It's kind of funny. I think load and delivery like this, you would have like a steel chains that you yank in place. Just thinking why. Right. Doesn't have the best lights for like a trailer work, because all the lights are like there's no. They're in the middle of the car, so it doesn't here. I don't think this would even be legal in Europe. You need to have like I'm talking about the trucks back lights, like the indicators and the braking lights and everything. They would have to have like a extension that widens to the side that you see them, even that the trailer has its own lights, but the truck's light needs to be visible as well, because these ones would be completely hidden. Moonlight action. Trying to see where I would get like a good screenshot of this. pretty good. Alright, we are coming to this part. Don't slow down completely. Let's get some fuel. Let's visit here, because that sounds good. That's a lie, they don't actually sell it. Well, they do, but not for reals. This place does sell the super flashlights. Cold beer. Let's go. Somewhat realistic to be moving this at night, because heavy special delivery like this would be done in nights. To avoid unnecessary problems for other traffic and avoid extra traffic yourself. I don't think the game has like day-night cycle-based traffic. Just generates it where the player is. But then we have sunrise. Alright, I have the head tracking on still. Heavy duty deliveries. Here comes the sun. And the car is completely dying on this hill. It's my shot. Everything is good here, because we are... Did I start yesterday's stream at 5:04? You can see it on Discord notification, probably the easiest. No, we started at 6 yesterday. Okay, remember it was 4:05. On the other hand, I'm on a vacation. So we are now closing in 22 hours. Not stream, but how long the game has been running on autopilot as far as the company goes. And I have not clicked any vehicle repair or depot once. So, and as I had a successful test before, I did change the setup a bit after that, but now with this new one, I am confident that it now it works as good as it can, auto supplying all the depots. There's still a little bit of risk of like the NPCs getting stuck if you get like unlucky timing and cars get on intersection at the same time, so the NPCs might get stuck. But on the other hand, I think in most use cases in this case you could run the game just all the time and it would generate money. But I think the biggest benefit is just not having to click those things. They are there in the background working. Okay, but the autopilot not really using the smartest of gears here, so it's gonna slow down quite a bit on the upcoming hills. So I will take control here. Can you accelerate on the second gear? Can. Okay, so we're gonna burn on that. Yeah, but some of those hills that we are heading to will be quite a struggle for this 40-ton delivery. Okay. Yep. The load and the delivery, little bit deciding which direction we are going, which is very rare for this vehicle, but I think it's a little bit because it's the weight is on that back axle. I think Lomax without that ramp would be better, so I could have uninstalled that just for this delivery. I'm not sure about the mango in cider that you were talking about. Otherwise mango is great. I am having Pepsi with mango right now. I've gotten to like that flavor. Okay, this one is gonna be a struggle. Grinding it up. At least it doesn't completely stall into low. But that's a slow one. See, I think I talked about this before. I haven't... I don't usually like flavored sodas. Oh no, this rain might be bad. So I don't like vanilla Coke or cherry Coke. We know that I don't like it. But for some reason, this mango Pepsi is to my liking. Okay, this is extremely slow, but on the other hand, I am happy Kolima is able to keep this on second gear through this part. I think there is... maybe there's that one steeper hill when we get off the desert. But this is pretty good. Hey, good day, Kilopixel. So to Kilopixel or anyone else who has just recently joined this thrilling gameplay we are on. This massive truck that I have on my trailer is called Terra, and it was added in this most recent update of Motortown. And it takes quite a lot of work to get it built. You need to deliver materials to the factory, unlike all the other vehicles that you can just get, apart from the Formula car, which we also built today. And now, just for roleplay reasons, I am moving this Terra to the limestone quarry instead of just teleporting there. And this way there is quite a struggle. Because it is so heavy, and even with the heaviest truck, biggest engine, these hills are just very, very slow. But I think we are through the slowest part in the desert, but then we have a couple of hills in the green part still. We put it on drift mode for this hill, just in case the grip matters. Oh, right. Oh, Ailika, you just reminded me. Yeah, the really hard part is at the very end. Oh, right, there's the really nasty hills there. I kind of forgot about that part completely. Yeah, because I need to go from the coast side, because that's one part that goes straight is even harder, and then yeah. Yeah, this hill here is pretty nasty as well. Let's see if it pulls it on third. Also, like, wouldn't be the worst thing to have the 18 speeder here for pulls like this. Yeah, it's dying on these gears. Let's hold it on second. Looks like that's steady RPM. Just slow. Yeah, I would have the Colima with 18 speeder, and I would have the low maxed trailer without the little ramp, so that Terra would be a little bit forward instead of on that ramp. We have quite realistically gathered pretty decent queue behind us. There's at least 10 cars, I can't quite tell from the mirror. Okay. Then we head to different kind of trouble, as we need to control the speed a bit. Let me just see where we are. So we are here. The game is asking me to drive that. I think that's a struggle. I think the other side is more even. Like all those curves on the smaller road. Because I think this one is like this big, like massive bridge, but no, this one is pretty steep as well. You mean this road where the navigation is, or this outer part? Because I think this part here in the outside, this is like the big bridge. So I'm thinking that I would go from there. The outer is even steeper. Yeah, you are probably right. I was thinking that it has less curves, so I can just at least I don't have to worry about that one. But I guess I'll grind through that part that is in the navigation. Oh, the game despawned all the traffic, or they got into their own trouble behind. turn the wheel just a little bit, but I think I'm a little bit back heavy. So the tires are not completely grippy. Made this sort of sudden turns. Alright, this part. You know what? We will... not sure if this is a good idea, but I will cut this. Okay, it worked. Not perfectly, but at least we got up here. Man, the games... This is why I prefer... Obviously this is super long and slow delivery. But this is why I usually play with 60-minute days and nights. Because it's... this delivery, it will probably be like 3-day delivery in game. Because it's now the sun is going down. And that it's just rose there when we were in the desert. Pull it up. Get up there. Get up there, Kolima. Okay, I just made that bus driver blind. Okay, that's my company truck. Let's keep it steady here. Okay, whoever was driving that small car there, they just shat their pants. Because I was heading straight on them. But then I caught the grip and was able to steer away. Oh jeez, this one indeed will be this is not even the steep hill. Oh yeah, we see the bridge, not the bridge all the way there, the bridge down, but we see the bridge ramp there in the kind of straight front, and it is indeed pretty steep. Let's hope it stays on the second on these. Fuck. So slow. Oh, come on. I should have kept it there. Okay, I will go without auto shift here. I messed up there, and that's fuck. Messed up there in that previous hill, so now we are really grinding it up. Again, the 18 18 speeder would really help in here. Oof, so slow. Let's keep it on the first for this one. Oh, jeez. I'm almost tempted of just trying one of those vehicle deliveries. Well, I might actually tune the Colima to have 18 speeder anyway. Have that and then a bit slightly different gear ratio. Let's put auto shift on again. We are gonna go downhill for quite a bit, and there's a little bit of hill there and closer to quarry. You are here in the first person, you really see and feel if the car is leaning. Oh, this is bad. Oh no, there was a just before a hill like this, there was a nasty curve. Not fair game. Not fair at all. Oh, screw you. Ah, had to slow down for that curve and then. Should have got the previous corner to get the momentum for this one. Can you turn on hazards? I can. Again, like if I want to put the hazard lights on, I of course can. Probably for delivery like this, I should have one of those rotating lights attached. Man, it's like we need momentum in some of these cases, but then this load, it's almost hard to go through these corners if I go over 40. Ooh boy. A little bit hard to see the road. Luckily this road is quiet, so not too foo-foo. Okay. There we go. Well, that's hopefully the thing stayed in. Oh, fuck's sake. I wasn't even going that low. That's fuck. think I can restore that one separately. So annoying. Luckily my car just went there, so I'm not gonna get them stuck. Yeah, why don't you go fuck yourself, Info dude. Get out of here. Okay. Are you really gonna stay there? I can do this. Asshole. Asshole NPCs. Are you sure you want to stay there, NPC lady? There we go. Goodbye. Can I even get in on this side? What's there again? Are those... I thought that code is floating, but it is floating. Oh man. It's better. It was pain in the ass the first time. Good. Well, I'll drive it up here. Maybe not. No, 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 no. Jeez. Okay, well that was great. That was the auto gear change, not putting the gear in place, and I didn't have the reflexes to react to it. It's not rolled around the hill. That thing is not totally off the table. Ah, that is right. There's no... We don't have extension up there. Right. Yeah, that's why. That's why that was a bad idea. Okay, let's go from here if I could see better. Let's not flip it again. Oh god, that was terrible. that was pretty good. Oh, that next hill looks nasty. Looks nasty as hell. Second gear, burn it. Oh boy. Speed and momentum here is good, but I was running out of fingers in my hands to put the jake brake on. So we're not gonna go over 50 to these corners. So smooth as I can with the steering. And we are not turning for these ziggity sacks here. And we'll cut this one just a tiny bit, but not much because there's a cliff right there. Keep it on the inside here. Let's go on third. I should have kept burn on. Second. Push, 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 push. Come on. Oh, with momentum, it's actually pretty decent for second. Oh, I'm happy about this hill. This I drove well. And that I messed up with a little bit with the gears on the uphill, but that was good. That went well. That would have been like a grind with low gear kind of hill. Okay, this one needs third. So I think the next part is the quarry. I'm not flipping it here because we are going 80. Okay, they Jacques. We just got here for the conclusion of delivering the big massive Terra truck. And the trip here has been a ride, in all meanings of the word. Okay, this is so much easier when I'm able to maintain speed through those curves. This is my depot. Let's not drive there. Slow down. Okay, if I flip it here, I will drive it all the way back, so I will just swoosh through this one. Get out of here, sign. Coming through. Not bad when I had momentum. Grinding it up on fourth gear here. Of course, I could just leave it here, and why am I even? Well, you know what? Just because I started, I will drive this thing down. Of course, we could just drop it here. Drop it here and drive to Terra because we are already in the quarry. Just to finish the challenge. I mean, enjoy the first-person head tracking. I have I was checking my own camera there. I think over the course of this drive, I have slumped 20 centimeters into my chair. So let's get back up. That drive was getting to me. So this right here that we are driving to, for those who were not in when I was doing the depot construction, this is where you get the limestone. And right there you drop the limestone rock. And that's what this Terra truck is for, that we have now built for ourselves. You can rent it here. Well, not rent it, but borrow the company, the NPC company car, and just drive that around. But now we have one of our own. After delivering a lot of things to it, steel, plastic, fuel, oil, everything. And we don't have to drive those yellow things anymore. Let me just hear fuel. Fuel our Colima while here. Woo! We made it, boys. We made it. Let's set up and pose for some sort of a screenshot here. Use this thumbnail. Yeah, go in front of those things. See Sci-Fi Park myself. shadows, this would be great. So I think it's like there. Truck a bit there. Yeah, no, I don't like the sun. Okay, that is decent. Back. I think I like that one there. We have those on the right. Let's take that as one. Then if we take it like this, we gonna. Is the sun gonna circle around? That would be nice. Bit of lighting. Important stuff. Photography and screenshots. Want to have a memory after going through all the trouble. Should we have those things in the back or how do we want to do this? I'll just do it like this. Just have those a little bit there. A little bit back. A little bit forward. Then we turn it like... No, I know. Go in front of them. That work. Like this. Yeah, that's I might actually like. Let's do it from there. A little bit from down. I don't know anymore. Is this, well, I can take photos with the drone in a more controlled manner, but I haven't gone that far. That far with my setups. Now the sun is going down. Oh crap. Quickly. Let's set off that one. It's not perfect. It's good enough. Okay. End of this. Enough. Alright, well. Yeah, it's let's realize that they don't have a garage here. So... if someone would play with no teleport rules, repairing this thing would be quite a... you would have to do that ride back and forth to maintain it. Now that's roleplay. That's I'm not gonna do. It didn't even take body damage from that roll. You know what? That's my shot. That's my shot right there. I almost feel like my Terra is bigger than those. That's how I feel right now, because I put some effort in it. Okay, let's see, after after all that, I don't know if I want to drive the Terra at all, but at least I got it here. Still good. Probably gonna get depot supplies in there, so that's all good. So we're closing in 23 hours for the game run, and I think for 24 hours we're gonna break 500,000. So that is working. Okay, but yeah, let's give this one go, because I want to see how the better engine is. Also, I do need to tune it for my drive mode. So we're gonna put the comfort in like 1900, sport to 2000, and drift to 22. And 321, 19. So I think this makes the comfort mode go to wait, what? Did you save those? That feels a little bit off. Ah, is the 20 marker is like in the middle of the... Okay, the ticks are a little bit off, so does that mean that the 20 is like somewhere here in the... What? Okay, let's see where the 2000 goes. Is the 2000 that tick there? Okay. Let's do that then. 21, 23, 25, yeah. Okay, there we go. Good. So that's the limestone there in the back, but we are dropping to this top one. Let's go and pick up just from here, from the closest one. Not gonna do too many runs, and I also think I have like three quarters full, because I had an NPC run here with Atlas Dump. I was doing the depots. But I can feel the acceleration difference in the Terra, for sure. And on this little hill that we are gonna go now, like 2 back-to-back hills, I had to go on these on 5th gear and downshift. Looks like it can push through this one So we are going like one gear faster. Holy shit, 15,000 a day. I think that's still average to 12,000 because we had 8,000 a day on the previous one. Yeah, it just feels overall just better, kind of more. Even that the engine is still not great. Engine's still not great. It does feel significantly different to the stock engine, I'd say. Yeah, for sure. Let's go on drift mode here so it doesn't kick the comfort mode's traction control doesn't kick in so strong. Okay. Let's see if we can come down the hill with full speed and take that corner. Corner without slowing down. Easy. I think the 100mm I put in the back and anti-roll bars and everything, it made it even more stable. So with a quick test I'm happy with my tune. Just get the contracts. Did I get it? Also, 190 out of 300 limestone already here. Of course, it can have a little bit of stock for the limestone rock as well. That's good. Go. Contract and all the money for me instead of the NPC company. Very nice. So I will park it here. And when the moment comes that I need limestone, now have a Terra. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. And then, for those who don't know, if I would deliver it as limestone, I would pick it up from down here. This from here you take it to either the steel factory or the cement factory. I don't know why I'm running here, because I think I will teleport out. Alright, I do need to take the ramp up. Also, I'm not sure. Does maybe that resets when you teleport? Sure. Good. Let's go. Not spawn the Terra, but let's get the Colima here. Surprisingly, not really damage on it. I rolled it over. Okay, that's weird. Almost no damage from that flip I did. Oh, that's fine. That is fine. Need more furniture, but also the game needs, I think, like more assets for this. Because the small depot has all kinds of things ready made, and it's much nicer than this one. That was great. That was great. But it's also great that it's over. That was a little bit tedious ride. Right there. I think that leaves me with kind of everything done that I wanted to do. Apart from hitting more of the recurring levels, so I think what I will do. Is still continue on the Colima. And I will set myself up for ride north from here. And then we'll take a little break. I don't yearn coffee as much when it's hot, but I do like it. I don't get it in a way that's okay, it's too hot and I'm not gonna have coffee. So yeah, coffee sounds pretty good. I think I'll make some myself as we take a little break. Okay, I have my eye on that FL that was here before, and then there is Atlas there in the back. I recall that FL was going. FL was going to the Sanfo oil and not further. I didn't spawn it, so we despawn it. Where are you going? Reno. Reno is going all the way there. Okay. Yeah. It's a bit awkward because it's so large. Wanna stop floating for me, Atlas? Oh, it's good. Thank you. Let's go into the export. It's a pretty nice short truck. It's kind of very nice delivery. So let's take that one. It's a little sketchy how close it is to the edge, but I will trust it. Trust it. Now, we don't have short small cars, unfortunately. Let's despawn the police. And police. Let's see if we get new ones. Oh, perfect. RNG. RNG, please go to the good place. Oh yeah. Now, this one is pretty okay to drive up the ramp as well. Yeah, no damage on the ramp. It's probably gonna be trouble. Just it fits so perfectly. It's so perfect that I have to have it there. It's probably gonna damage the car. I think I bumped in there once. Let me see, did it get damaged already? Ah, yeah, I bumped it a little bit, but that's my bad. It's gonna get wrecked there, I'm sure of it. But yeah, that's gonna... pretty easily have another car. Just don't like the EV. It goes to the same place, so that's definitely an option. I think this one as well. And I think these are exactly the same. Other one is a taxi. house. Yeah, this car pretty good. Okay, as scraped a little bit. So. Alright, but I'm gonna raise the ramp. Let's leave a little bit of room there. On the other hand, on that spot I could actually get... That's about as snug as you can make it. Yeah, that's one right there is asking for games physics and modeling engine, maybe a little bit too much. Then we raise this one like that, and we'll just leave it there. Yeah, that's good. So let's see if we can keep it in 7%, or will we start taking damage immediately? Oh no, it's getting damage immediately because that ramp is bouncing. Oh crap. I knew it. I knew it, but I wanted to give it a go. Fine. Fine, I'm reversing you a little bit. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That'll be more damage. Let's put the parking brake on. Okay. I don't want it to be 100% damage when we get there, so this one needs to be a little bit on the ramp. And you can't strap these when they are on the ramp, but it's fine. Yeah, I think otherwise this would be okay, but this little ramp here under the truck's back tires, that's bugged at the moment. It's like bounces back and forth. So I think other than that, the cars can be quite close to each other. Although it might be that the truck is taking damage. It's a little bit hard to tell because it doesn't distribute them. Because this one is really close as well. So if it's getting like bumpety bump there, that's gonna hurt it. Let's lift this up a bit to kind of lock the taxi a little bit in place. I agree. Red flag in the back would be great. Yeah, now we are good. Now the cargo damage is not like immediately building up. It would have been 100% before we reached the gate because it was taking that damage there. How's the load? It's pretty good. Totally legit for the trailer. The laws of the road, and especially for Colima. So we're gonna leave this one to the autopilot while we take a break. I'm feeling the heat. I probably I've been drinking the Coke, but I should have been drinking more water. And it's just getting that sort of like sort of that just even that I'm only playing a computer game here, it feels like I'm exercising because it's so hot. So yeah, I will stretch a bit. Stretch a bit and we'll leave this one driving. Did the cargo damage just go up to 12? Okay. That's back tire, but yeah, okay. So the truck is taking... wait. Because of the buck ramp. Because of the buck ramp, I think the truck is taking... Truck is taking damage from that one. Or might not even. So I need to take it back like couple of inches here. That was an optimistic loading that I did. Really? Okay. Maybe just that is enough. Because now it's not gonna bounce to the front. Probably not gonna take any additional damage. Like totally legal and safe ramp here in the back. But yeah, we see the back tires of the truck bouncing there. That is part of the reason why it was taking damage, because that was bouncing it forward. So those who have been here before, I think I will take like a clip of this and just post it on the Discord. So that's how the back tire is getting affected by the extra ramp that you can buy for low max, and then that is bugged. And that is causing issues. So if tires are there, it's not doing anything, but it would damage a car, a smaller car, if it's there. Right now it's not doing anything, but yeah, that's the buggy low max ramp. But let's leave the rest of the ride, or most of it, to the autopilots. And let's have a break. Let's make sure we are all hydrated enough. And I will see you in a moment. Might be a slightly longer break than the break timer goes, but let's see. Alright, the first delivery. Autopilot got us here, so let's drop the... No, wait, I came in these in the wrong order. Wait, this one was coming here. This was supposed to be the last stop. Ah. I'll shoot. I could unload and load again, but I will go and deliver that one first. Whoa! Okay, that's not... Well, fuck. 62% damage because I drive into that sign like a moron. It was all going so well. For fuck's sake. I wasn't thinking at all. Because there's almost no like you almost never need to watch for anything. Okay, will we actually hit like the road signs with this thing? We were already here for the truck and then I do that. I think, are we gonna hit the road signs? No, but now I'm curious. I was thinking of unloading this now, but we have to go. We have to go and check if we are gonna hit the like the overhead road signs, because that thing is high. That thing is definitely high. Yeah, but that's that was not even close. That was just straight into it. Okay. Okay, Sikuta, your pun game is strong today. Hit the road signs, pretty good. I'm not gonna sing it, but that's pretty good fun. It's pretty close to Jack as well. Yes, I was thinking, who do we hit these ones? No, they're clear on those. Damn. Probably hit the only sign in the whole game world that we could. And this game is pretty big. Oh, brother. Oh, that's coming through, pulley up. Okay, the autopilot did so well, and then I'm gonna screw it up here in the end. Driving into a sign, and now I'm driving like a madman. I actually need to be careful with those light poles as well, I think. Yeah, they are probably gonna collect them if I hit it. Ooh, man, it's hot. It is hot. I am sweating. Okay, so let's deliver the small cars. It would have been very fitting to just crash into all these cars from the dealer on the way in. How you doing, guys? Easy on the exit there. Is this not? Oh, this is not the delivery spot for this car. For fuck's sake! It's there. I thought these were the man worst delivery guy ever. Oh my god! You should always pay attention to exactly where they are going. I just assumed it was this place for all of them. But actually it's only this that gets delivered here. Well, we still got the decent money for it, so... It is on limited speed, but... I will drive this rest of the way here. It's in the valley mode. Right, of course taxi goes to taxi company. If I had taken the other car, that was the same car but not a taxi, it would have gone to that same place. Let's get that completely wrecked truck back. It's not gonna be decent money, but no safety bonus. That's gonna hit those cars. No, it's not. Totally safe. Get out of here, palm tree. Oh, the palm tree is solid. Crap. Boys, we are in trouble. Oof. Okay, I would be a little bit scared if I was the car dealership owner seeing me do this with that ramp like that. Woo, okay, yeah. So no, clear. Oh no! Almost got it. Okay, pass. You need to be careful there. Oh man, yeah. This is usually a sign of that I should have quit the game 2 hours ago, but then again, little bit of heat exhaustion leading into hilarious situations. But yeah, I'm like I need like a towel. I'm sweating so much. Like my arms are like dripping water. Yeah, I need to stop playing. It's I need to go for a swim or something. It's just yeah, it's 28.7. Might just ram this truck into that same sign again for good measure to make sure it's 100%. No, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I mean, oh, oof, that was close. I mean, in a weather like this, there's no way I would be wearing anything else but underwear here at home, and that's a different kind of premium stream right there. It's gonna happen on Twitch. But it's also like here in Finland, sometimes we might have like a very good month of July or August and we get several of these hot days, but typically it's handful of days that we get and that's it. So then kind of getting all sorts of like fans, and I do have the portable AC. Bought it quite a while back. Then it's kind of it's a little bit feels like a waste to have stuff. But on the other hand, fans are pretty cheap. But then again, if I get a fan, I would really like to be like quiet. Most fans are not quiet if they are good. Okay, let's get this. Oh, right, ramp. Ramp down. Let's get this board truck delivered before I do any more harm to it. Yeah, not much bonus for that one, understandably. Yeah, and there's also that, of course, like having 500 watts of the, and then some from the PC, effectively heating the room. Like the sun is not enough, it's not exactly helping. Because I think just on a normal day, let's say my apartment is relatively warm, but if I say that it's like 22, 21, 22, on the days when I stream, it does go up like at least a degree. Or otherwise have the computer up. Just reversing this here for fun. Don't really need to park it, because I'm probably gonna repair it somewhere anyway. Or I can just ram it into that other trailer. Also, why has that trailer not despawned? Because I brought that trailer here. For some reason it didn't disappear. I could actually pick that up and get some containers delivered. Okay, I got this one nice and straight, but then I bumped into this one and screwed it all up. So I guess as punishments. Punishments I need to... I need to deliver some containers. No, this is not the container pickup spot. It's that one in there. Where do you go? If I want to build another formula, I could just take care of the container delivery there. So you know what? I will take couple to the toy factory because I've not been making the toys at all. Can make a decent money, but they don't contribute to the town bonus, so I've just done that. But as I leave this one for the autopilots, we will take one last look as we are hitting almost exactly 24 hours for the game to be running. Since I started at 6 o'clock yesterday and it is 6 o'clock now. So we did hit 100% food bonus at some points. The bus is a little bit fluctuating, but we are more or less keeping like 20 plus town bonus consistently. And in 24 hours, the NPC company made $500,000. And all that without me, for once, clicking on supplying the depots or repairing the cars. A couple of the cars did get stuck once or twice, but at least one, if not both, were because of me. Not so much for it, but that can happen. But as far as the depot supply automatically goes, this setup is solid. And as I have said before, setting this up is about at minimum 6 million in game, because that's what you need for the depots. You could probably do with not all of them, but let's call it 5 minimum, maybe 4. Let's call it 4. Actually, that's not correct. You do need the slots. You do need no, I'm just calling it NPC because the game doesn't call it AI. So these are NPCs who are driving my cars. The game doesn't call them AI. So that's why I say that it's NPC. There's no other companies in the world. It's just me. All the slots here cost. I did the math. So all the slots cost 2.75 million. That's an absolute minimum. And then since all the plots and the depots cost about 3.2 million, we could maybe get by with 2. So let's call it 5 million investment, and then the trucks, which is at least 1 million. So by investing 7 to 8 million coins in game and a lot of time, you get a system that runs without you touching it. Of course, the main bonus for me is the town bonuses. I don't have to worry about AI at all. It just takes care of it, and I don't need to be clicking on the vehicle repairs, which was the thing before this update. Anyway, so of course the game has been paused for short moments. Like in this map mode it runs, but almost 24 hours. And we made 513,000. So that makes it 21,000 and then some in real life hour. And we have seen that's happening because the in-game day is at the moment set to half an hour, which is default. And I would say we are making average 11,000 on that half an hour day, and the math checks out. So the successful test of this, and I will give my computer a rest in this heat, not run Motortown for another 24 hours. Also the Kuchwa depot is getting kinda close, but somehow it always gets supplied. So it's been working great. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun in Motortown. I'm working on a couple of guides on the game, including this company setup. So I will be doing those, but probably for many of you live stream watchers wanting me to play some other games, I think we'll now have time for others. But still, on this week I am on a vacation, and it is almost uncomfortable to to sit still for this long in this heat. So the vacation plus the heat. Let's see if there are more streams during this week, or will we just get back to the regular schedule after this upcoming week towards the later part of July. But for today, to all of you, thank you so much for watching. And if you watch this on a later date on YouTube, thank you so much for that. And I will see you all next time. Take care. Bye bye.